-49. I suppose it could be worse, but not by much. There goes the pride of flames and rowdy. Eddie, apologies for Sunday. I was dead with a migraine. And you owe your monster truck rental fee. this one lasted a little over 2 days. It's still not, at least I'm not convinced it's totally gone. I still feel the pressure. So let's see if that dissipates at any point. But I can do things. What's the oldest object within 15 feet of you? Yeah, fingers crossed. Like a knife my mom gave me, it's a rusted largest blade, still impermanently open. Oh no. Great aunt's crochet hooks. Some decorative cars. My grandfather's house. Owner's manual for my car, 1998 Subaru Legacy. All right. I guess probably on the top 5 out, you still had that thing. And I'll take jury duty. Give us the deets that you can absolutely share with us. You can trust us. Some bowling balls. So I gotta go. So I'm going to be doing this for a bit to test the waters of my brain. Should I feel, not dead when actual stream time rolls around, I will be switching over to Disco Elysium. Excellent, Eddie. If your bones count, they do not. You're multitasking, it's fine. Also, it's not my birthday, but hello, Bina, how are you? My mother will scoop up, well, she doesn't really go much anymore, but she used to go to Goodwill a bunch. And she would buy up bowling balls every chance she got because she uses them as lawn ornaments. Well, lawn or yard ornaments for the backyard. Kind of hard to find old stuff when I'm sitting in a parking lot waiting for my next job. Can't do for 40 minutes. Well, it doesn't necessarily have to be old, just what's the oldest. There is the enemy of people's toes. While probably accurate, I mean, it's not as if the yard back there isn't really the like it's not overgrown or anything. It's patches of dirt and or grass with plants that she has grown. It's cultivated. Not a lot. Most of it's concrete out there. So if someone's walking through that grass, they deserve what they get. Here's my mom's name. She's in a bowling league with my dad. Love to see it. Are they any good? Copies of Little Women and Robinson Crusoe from the 1940s. Oh, wow. I'm assuming you had to seek those out. You either sought those out or you inherited them. I feel like you don't stumble across those. Tried getting rid of them and I had a temper tantrum. Rich, this is my inheritance. When you die, leave my bowling balls alone, is what I said during that. Good. My father got rid of his golf clubs. Their water heater exploded, and that prompted, like, my father had to move a bunch of shit so the people coming in could access the fuse box because they installed an electric one to replace the old one. And in doing all of that, he decided that he was going to get rid of a bunch of shit in the basement, and part of that was his golf clubs. I'm not a golfer. I don't really think he was a golfer slash is a golfer. His birthday was yesterday, by the way. Um, but he had two sets of clubs, and he got rid of them when cleaning out the basement. My sister, for his birthday, got him an electric. Did it, Constable? Thank you for 86 for last month. Welcome back. How's it going? He had one of those, for lack of a better term, electric hole. Like you put the ball into it, it spits it back out. Uh, got him one of those and a collapsible putter that you can disassemble and reassemble. And this is after he got rid of his golf clubs. It's very funny. She had no idea. But I was sad to see them go because I would spend, well, all of us would, my siblings and I, we would spend hours entertaining ourselves with that electric putter and his golf clubs. I'm going to mess around in this for a bit and see how it goes. I just today, I've been up since 4 a.m. just full disclosure, because I came home at about 9 a.m. or 9 p.m. from my parents after going to see my father for his birthday. And immediately came home, slammed my face into bed because still in a lot of pain due to migraine. So I woke up and I have been either doing like housekeeping stuff, or I did a run of this and I cleared this rank. So now I'm on this one. Migraine's a gift that keeps on giving. But now the volume is for everything.
I'm so sick of this shit.
How's your weekends?
Get Brentwood locked down.
What? Is it something to do with Victor?
Yeah. He's the one to thank for all the excitement. Excuse me. All right.
I'm gonna. Oh God.
Too old for this.
Cleric, thank you for 67 all last month.
Can't let him get away. Now I'm mad.
Begging for sliced pork.
I gotta hurry.
Blanket and salt. Oh no. Good job. But I just. So I
Out
was
of my
reading.
way.
God. Now it's more my weekend. Oh, fair enough. Friend of the hospital got a prosthetic arm today. Sorry to hear about the circumstances surrounding,
Never a dull day.
like, whatever it may be, but, or arm, whatever it may be, but glad I was able to get the prosthetic.
I don't have time for this. Still trying, huh?
I don't understand why I can't kick there.
I'm so sick of this shit. Can't let him get away. I gotta hurry.
I don't get up. This thing is great for stackers. Oh good, I wanted that. How's it going, bassist? I didn't say so already. I'm assuming it's a either lengthy or expensive process. Also has the music, both contents and volume. I just threw on some like vaporwave stuff.
I gotta hurry. Give me a goddamn break.
Ow. Fuck you, actually. Alright, Keith.
Excuse me.
Six rooms available, Jesus. Excuse me? Oh, hello. That's unfortunate.
I don't have time for this.
I really don't, but
Out of my way.
ow. I knew my hatchet was broken, but I still played that like I had a hatchet because I was just gonna parry him. If you're wondering how my mental state is right now, it's that.
I'm so sick of this shit. Get Brentwood locked down.
What? Is it something to do with Victor?
Yeah. He's the one to thank for all the excitement.
I'm trying to think of how to describe the just like my state of being during all of the migraine nonsense. And the only way I can think to do it. Even when it's not like active. Oh, god damn it. Good to know. Like it goes into periods of dormancy, and when it does, I can feel like this pressure reminding me that basically at any point it can come back. And while that pressure is there, it's like if someone was pressing a knife into your skin at all hours of the day. Like that, just the anxiety that would cause. So like my entire body is basically tense for the duration, and it's hard to do anything. Never mind sleep. It is exhausting.
Damn it.
This isn't good.
Excuse me.
ski. Thank you for complimenting my hat. Oh. Yeah, I know. Me missing that one spider was bad news. This might be Rip. Got an Urbano onesie for the baby today. Ah, yes. The age-old tradition of making your offspring wear what you want them to while you still can. Yeah, I had a feeling.
Excuse me.
That's bad.
Out of my way.
A very special episode of Big Boy or Not.
His office should be upstairs.
Big Boy, we've got Big Boy. I missed. Oh, there's a new emote now, new animated one that I added earlier today. Called aborted. Oh no. Yes, yes.
I don't have time for this. I gotta hurry. I'm so sick of this shit. Okay.
I'm playing a new Dark Pictures game. That was never on my radar. Tonight is this followed by Disco Elysium later if I feel up to it.
I don't have time for this. All right.
I still have a bunch to play of the old, or of like basically all of the other ones. I own them for the most part, but haven't actually
Gotta hurry.
it's going terribly.
Never a dull day. I'm so sick of this shit. I don't have time for this. All right. I gotta hurry.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
That's what I said.
Out of my way. Okay, that's it.
I will hit him, I swear. First try. I liked Snapper more, but
Excuse me.
God damn it. There's time in there.
Out of my way. All right.
sick of this.
Oh, damn it.
Awful. Oh, you're just...
Never a dull day.
I'm gonna check, because I don't know. I want none of these. I'm gonna grab the herb up here. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this. I legit don't know if there's enough time. I would have 2 extra minutes if I didn't miss that spider.
I'm getting the feeling I'm not wanted around
It's
here.
also really a matter of whether or not I can land these shots. Didn't die. For my spidery friends. Yeah, what's the new, oh, there you are. Fucking, really?
All right.
Would have sworn that was... That's bad, actually.
That one, huh?
So what causes the... Ow. Stag. Oh, this is bad.
Still trying, huh?
I'm dead.
I don't give up that easy.
By regular guys with guns? I don't think so. There's some where you fight guys with guns, but like infected guys with guns. So hello. Oh yeah, Operation Raccoon City exists.
Never a dull day. All right.
Yeah, I didn't mind this part. You actually have to treat them like, you know, I was gonna say like people, but that sounds wrong. Do you want this? Celius, thank you for 137 whole ass months. Yeah, they fuck you up.
Okay.
Do not leave the designated areas without authorization. The recording and transmitting of information is strictly prohibited.
In a bad way.
Didn't realize I was such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you, smartass. Not bad for someone at your store.
Worry about me. How sweet. Okay, that's it. Give me a goddamn break. Okay, that's it. Still trying, huh? Perfect.
Caught me with the spin more than once.
Mission accomplished.
I was focused so much on getting into the rhythm of micro-stepping forward after the perfect parry, because you have to in order to hit him. Otherwise he parries you, so I was just waiting for that, and he just did the spin more than once. Got me.
I'm so sick of this shit. Get Brentwood locked down.
What? Is it something to do with Victor?
Yeah. He's the one to thank for all the excitement. All right.
Why should you tell Mary? What was... I remember...
Get away.
Like, I've heard the name, I just don't remember what it is.
I'm so sick of this shit.
Yeah, fair enough.
Excuse me. have time for this. Okay, that's it.
Fuck.
Never a dull day. Oh fuck. Let's make this quick. Give me a goddamn throw. God damn it.
Oh, I didn't know they could do that. Good to know.
Damn it.
They interrupted my run up. Okay. This is going so much more poorly than it normally does for me. What? How many of these assholes are here? Oh, my hatchet broke.
We gotta hurry.
Like, even if the damage is lower, I want the... I do.
Out of my way.
Just you left. The Martian made another space. The Martian made another space book. Earth is doomed if Ryan Gosling doesn't save us all. Fair enough. Ryan Gosling, the hero we deserve. Not the one we need right now. You're an angry boy. Yes, I
We
did.
gotta hurry. Out of my way.
Jesus.
His office should be upstairs.
That's not good.
I don't have time for this. Now I'm mad.
Right.
Still trying.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Not bad.
Okay. That's a bomb. If I didn't have a,
Excuse me.
broken hatchet, I would have gotten out there.
I don't have time.
I didn't hear it until it was too late. Yeah, the fight, it's fun. This entire mode is just like, for all the extra modes like mercenaries, 40 seconds for 1 second, or 20 or 40% for 1 second, or 20% for 3. I think I'll take 40 and 1.
All right.
My kingdom for a better hatchet.
Okay. Out of my way.
Excuse me.
You all want a piece.
Deal with that right now. You gonna come back? Didn't. I want to say there's someone out here though. Does he not show up? Alright. I don't know if I fired this new rifle once yet. Oh, good.
I gotta hurry.
Yeah. Oh God. Hello. Leon. It was at that moment that he knew he fucked up. I think it crashed. Leon making grunting noises for eternity. If I were to hazard a guess, it's because she did the sideways grab and there's something weird with them. My entire Steam crashed. Oh, wow. Victor does try to, well, he does try to shoot you bunches, but he also pulls out a rocket launcher during the actual fight. He tries GATs, the GAT method. Neon's just built different. It is Steam Update Day, yeah, that might have been why. But I don't know. I do like this this modifier that rewards you landing shots. So if you're not bad, you get damage boosts for free, effectively. Up to 50%, which is nice, but it takes a while to ramp up, because I think it's 0.5% per landed shot.
I'm so sick of this shit.
I can go down
Get ready
to
lock down.
negative 30% if you miss.
Something to do with Victor?
Yeah. He's the one to thank for all the excitement.
I grab the gun first.
Never a dull day. All right. And let him get away.
Excuse me.
I'm so sick of this shit.
Thought I would have enough time. I didn't have enough
Damn
time.
it.
I said reload. Hey,
I don't have time for this.
so Sully, what do you mean? He's making a statement. You see the suit?
Fuck. Let's make this quick.
Okay, fair enough. I just had to, because I wouldn't have been able to. Oh.
I gotta hurry.
I might have seen 2 grenades my entire time with this so far. I don't know how to get them to drop outside of the one perk that makes them drop when you discard an item. I'm fully expecting or some form of Xeno to be available for the DLC. Featuring Chris from the Devil May Cry series. Wait. That's got his personality.
I don't have
Give
time
it a
for
pop.
this.
Yeah. You got a logic today.
You all want a piece.
Oh, I,
All right.
for some reason, didn't think that would break it. Never punished. In a very special episode of Big Boy or Not. Big Boy. Actually. Oh. What do you mean you leave? I need a better rifle. Yes, please. Already is better than the negative 49 it was earlier.
Excuse me.
You gotta hurry. Still trying, huh?
Ow. Second thought.
Out of my way.
Oh, you just didn't care.
Now I'm mad.
Don't mind if I do. There's just 2 durability things there. That was insanely lucky.
I'm so sick of this shit. Never a dull day.
I missed.
Excuse me. I'm so sick of this shit. I don't have time for this.
Pick something that isn't you, Tony. So it is not my birthday, but hello, how are you?
Out of my way. Okay. I gotta hurry.
Pick something that you can hold in your hand. The Midnight Shadows. Oh, hello.
Okay, that's it.
The devil? Fuck off.
Oh, damn it. All right. Getting too old for this. Give me a goddamn break.
I missed. I missed again.
Now I'm mad.
Alright, that's silly. First try.
So sick of this shit.
That was rude. It was my fault. I knew he was there, I just didn't think it would be that close.
Out of my way.
One of those is a bomb. Pot roast. What are your other options? Sounds usable in story, not that I'm aware of. 1939 copy, oh wow. This is the DLC, yes.
All I don't have time for this. All right. I don't have time for this. Okay.
There's a Mac. Go the pot roast. Potatoes if you have any.
Excuse me.
Ah, my beloved.
Not bad. I gotta hurry. Still trying, huh? Give me a goddamn break.
Is that my first shotgun? Yeah, I guess so. Which pistol is better? Take capacity. Fucking.
Out of my way.
Weebles wobble. All right, lady.
I don't have time for this.
You josh me?
Never a dull day.
How's it going, artistic senpai?
I'm so sick of this shit.
did I want? Oh, right. I wanted to go do the pantry. I could do this already, right?
Excuse me. All right.
Total ammo fired. Interesting. I don't need this. I wanted it, but I don't need it. Yeah, this is the update that happened recently. It's a mashup of a handful of different ideas. It's this game's Mercenaries, essentially. It's usually, well, it's an okay time. I just don't know how much longevity it'll have. It'll need more content for sure. We'll see if they do that. That's a handful of ideas. Thank you. What are you doing with those, Wembley? What are you doing with those?
I'm getting the feeling I'm not wanted around here.
With the monarchy, I see. Carry on. Fucking first one didn't kill him. I don't even think the second one killed him. Should have just gone with the rifle. Shotgun, when you're outside of point blank range against those guys, basically worthless. Well, it depends on the shotgun. That one in particular is pretty not good.
I'm so sick of this shit. Get Redwood locked down.
What? Is it something to do with Victor?
Yeah. He's the one to thank for all the excitement. All right.
Fuck.
Can't let him get away. Out of my way. So sick of this shit. Oh, fuck. Let's make this quick. Can't let him get away.
Worth it. Oh, fuck. Not worth it. Got the edge of the bloody map.
I'm so sick of this shit. Excuse me.
I think the music died. By that I mean finished. Pretty sure. Let me see. Yep. This one says, put this on and get back to work. We'll see.
Gotta hurry. Give me a goddamn break. Never a dull day.
Isn't there? Yeah. Very special episode of Big Boy or Not.
Should be upstairs.
Houston, we have Big Boy. Operation Big Boy's a go. Ideally, I shouldn't. But I'm going to try it.
Out of my way. I don't have time for this.
Of course.
Excuse me. Still trying.
How goes it, Jacob? We woo indeed. Let's pop the fun don't stop. I like the kick though, it's fun. So this is probably more. No.
Out of my way. I don't have time for this. Gotta hurry. I'm so sick of this shit.
Shit. Oh, what's for dinner?
All right.
Cold pork quesadillas. God damn it.
Okay.
Not gonna go that way.
I'm so sick of this shit.
I tried to offer him the same courtesy that I wish someone would offer me.
Okay.
Just cutting it close.
Not bad.
This is unfortunate. I'm gonna go for it even though I shouldn't.
Now I'm mad.
Excuse me.
Out of my way.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. You all want a piece.
A Requiem. So we got rocket launcher. A butcher. How's it going, Satu?
I'm getting the feeling I'm not.
I didn't raise each other. That was you earlier.
That one, huh?
Could have been worse. Oh, that would have fucking. Hang on to that, I guess. Wish me luck.
Give me a goddamn break. Okay.
Game.
Never a dull day.
The fuck? It's the cleanest I've ever done that.
Not bad.
Here at Arch, your movements will be constantly monitored.
All right.
Do not leave the designated areas without authorization. The recording and transmitting of information is strictly prohibited.
I can just not fuck up this fight.
I realize I had such a big fan. I want an autograph.
I heard you, smartass.
Still trying.
Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worried about me. Oh, shit. Okay, that's it. Still trying, huh? Okay, that's it. Give me. Still trying, huh? Give me a goddamn break.
Fucking.
You felt that one, huh? Sneaky bastard. Okay, that's it. Still trying, huh? Get a little antsy, are we?
Make no mistake, nothing will stand in my way. I'll complete this mission.
Okay, that's it. Give me a goddamn break. Okay, that's it. Still trying, huh? Now I'm mad. Okay, that's it. Still trying, huh?
Okay.
Ran into trouble. This guy was one tough bastard.
Coming from you, that's quite the compliment.
Not bad.
Still damage. So like Meta Knight and Brawl, what do you mean? If he dodges this, I'm gonna be very upset.
Okay, that's it. Give me a goddamn break.
I forgot I had the redemption. Didn't even need it. Why do I get this before doing that? Oh, yeah, it's so upsetting. Any slot expansions? Ooh, 5. Oh, Jesus. I am alive. I'm selling migraine limbo, but it's better than it has been the last couple days. God, I've had these since middle school, and they have not been able to find out why I have them. But I do. I spoke to my sister about them yesterday. She FaceTimed in for my father's birthday, and she asked me what I've been doing to mitigate them. And I just shrugged and went pray. To which she suggested modern medicine, like Western medicine. And I've tried that. Does nothing. My mother suggested drugs. So I took it one step further and said I would go find an opium den. Just Botox for migraine. Yeah, I heard that too. I don't know if those are these or if these are those kind of migraines though. But I was there's someone I know Summer gets them. She gets injections for them. So I was gonna not poke her brain literally, because that seems to happen either way, but have her describe her symptoms. Ice ring due to being near in one and far on the other. I mean, hell, it's possible, but with the kind of migraine that I experience, I don't know if it's that. Rather, I feel like if it was that, they would have come to that conclusion. Because, yeah, I've heard that before as well. That's more or less common, like relatively common. To them back in the neck area, and this is primarily isolated. I mean, the left side of my entire head. My brain processed amitriptyline as amputation, and I thought, you know what, you're right. Salt and sugar levels, stopped getting vile headaches when I eat salt-heavy diets. I mean, probably not good. I'm probably more salt than sugar. Once I get the brain out of there, I'll feel a thing that, yep, you're right. What was I doing? I wanted to... How do I... There we go. Someone pick a costume. Sharp pain beyond my left eye, along with visual schism in my focal point and executive dysfunction thing. One that is in war. I should have specified, because that's what I'm currently using. It's just like the suit. I do too. He just looks so frumpy. Apocalypse. Wouldn't be surprised if someone modded in the villain. Which one should I? No, we're doing this. Just like me, for real, for real.
Get Brentwood locked
Great
down.
start.
Yeah. He's the one to thank for
We're just gonna things are a little tankier this time around. Or I'm used to one-shotting everything with that rifle right out of the gate. Yeah, mine are not really.
Get Brentwood locked down.
What? Is it something to do with Victor?
Yeah. He's the one to thank for all the excitement.
Like, I don't think it's eye related if those are the symptoms, or at least not in the same way.
Never again. And let him get away. I don't have time for
Hit
this.
his arm, I think. Oi.
All right. Out of my way.
I never get this box. Yeah, that
Gotta hurry.
has been my strat, Constable. It's a toss-up, whichever one works, though.
I don't have time for this. Was that it?
I feel like I think over the past 2 days I've taken like 4 or 5 showers, trying to just let my body pick which temperature it like more.
Let's make this quick.
Responded more to cold this time around, so I opted for ice packs and they did nothing. You,
Excuse me.
fuck, the one that got away.
Out of my way. I'm so sick of this shit.
Yeah, this is, release me, fiend. Fuck it.
You all want a piece.
I'll take the hatchet. Yeah, they can vary from severity. Like sometimes it'll be, oh, it's doing the thing, but it's not anywhere near as bad as it normally is, so I can function. Other times it's, I have to stop what I'm doing right now, and by the time I realize what's happening, 4 hours have passed. Sort of pain.
Out of my way.
I don't know what to do about you because you don't have.
I don't have time for this.
Oh, good.
Not bad.
The longest it has lasted has been about 36 hours. And I was able to time it because I was able to get through like a season and a half of Angel over the course of those, like that period. And the most intense it has been in college when I went to, it was in the winter. It was like right at the start of classes. I was going to class, it kicked in. I stopped, sat down outside in the cold, and when I came to again, so to speak, it was like classes had ended for the day, and I was like, I had to go home. Thankfully,
Excuse me.
the ones
Give me a goddamn.
for the past couple of days have not been that severe. It hasn't been that severe. That was the worst it's ever been, and it's never been like that bad since.
Out of my way.
But that was absolutely terrible. I hate that one. I'm not gonna manage this one.
We gotta hurry. Still trying, huh?
Should have led with the shotgun.
Story
Just
of
did
my
that.
life.
Yeah. Oh, good. But it's especially frustrating because I have been gone, like, not like migraine levels. They have been gone for a good while, and now they're just back. You're gonna be. I don't have time.
Okay, that's it. Now I'm mad. Oh, damn it. Still trying.
Goodbye. Alright. Switch over to Disco Elysium after I grab a beverage. Sorry, does this play with mouse and keyboard or controller? I assume mouse and keyboard. Yeah, I saw Satu. Do we know why? Probably, hard hazard to guess it's like a banner update. When does the season end proper? Yeah, it's probably a banner update. I'll be right back. If someone can correctly guess what I'm about to crack open, like the exact flavor, I'll reveal half of my birthday. Lemon lime LaCroix, no. Fanta Crimson Sour Cherry, I've never even heard of that. Can identify food and drink by sound, alright. Not root beer. Although I did almost get root beer. I pour it from a 2-liter instead of a can, though. Does not count. Dr. Pepper, no. Sounded like a carbonated water. Correct. I think I've heard of poppy. Impressive, though. Able to nail that it was a sparkling water. I'm going to consider this closed and identify it as a Waterloo sparkling water, Guy Fieri's Flavor Town apple pie a la mode. Bad. Stalling a little because instructions were unclear when I went to the kitchen, and I came back with cake instead, or as well. apple upside down cake. Anybody has made and or consumed it, you know that it has a half-life of about 3.5 seconds. It's made yesterday. No. For those who have played this, and for those who have an idea of how I play games like this, should I pick a pre-made or create my own? Obviously, I wouldn't think you're my first time starting this, but that was so long ago. I remember so little. Did I beat this? No, I did not. I apparently played it for 17 hours, but I have not beaten it. I don't even know how far I was. Kind of too slow. It's definitely slower paced, and I think that's fairly accurate. Like, I respect the shit out of this game. Okay, so I can move these around. Let's do... I want to min-max? Or do I... Because I would help understand. If it makes a difference, I've played 17 hours of this game. I do not remember much. Like, I remember certain areas, I remember certain interactions, but not Not much more than that. Tend to roleplay a detective. How unlike you. Hmm. I think I'm gonna go with this. Oh. Party Planet. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. In the clearest water of Tifna. Well, I assume that's at Drown.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Yeah, I played this years ago. 17 hours of it. Never beat it, though. And I remember very little.
Never, ever, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Nickname in high school.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Tell me, what's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
I'm getting Discord notifications. And this duking it out I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
Sounds like something I'd like to do. Let's go.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation.
I hate those.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert. Hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
You can take it. You're a champion.
No, I'm not scared. I am a champion.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
This is, yeah. Someone cut off my head is trying to murder the rest of
A
me.
fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red. It's empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Oh, it's useful. I guess pants it is. Yeah, they're just automatically equipped. Disco ass blazer.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
I see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, sweet liquors, tours.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What was wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Sorry.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
No.
Behold. You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm not making it in the face, it's making it itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now. Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Don't I really go? So hello, mouse.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Well, that's me now. tie back?
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Oh, what the fuck?
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world. The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Yeah, no, that's pretty awful.
If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow. An ominous, foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie. A terrible mistake.
Yep.
Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. The lights are off.
I'm not paying for this.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
So that's the size of
It
the
is
impact.
too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Lamp, maybe?
Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack.
Or
in the
that
corner,
works too.
Which, coincidentally, is missing its friend. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should go and get that shoe.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Find your other shoe. Seems like your green snakeskin shoe is missing its partner. You should find it before you go venturing into the wild unknown. 2 shoes are better than 1. Unite them again. Oops. I don't do that.
The window stands broken in its frame. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Come on. Incredible, I just put 1 on. Assuming I have to go out. Oh, good, I can just do that. I don't mind if I do. Smell of the sea makes you dizzy. A gust of briny wind washes over you.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like two baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Calendar says it's March. The year is 51.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Officer. Military personnel?
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Why do you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
What business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Christ. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Yep.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
I only like this as more self-deprecation.
Retreat is not a winning tactic.
How don't I remember being a cop? Or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking? Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
She broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
No, I don't think I will.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
fucking incredible.
Like a cat rubbing itself against its owner's calves. A cat that wants you to smoke a lot. Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
I'll think about it.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time. And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
You need to get your hands on some cigarettes and then smoke them for those massive bonuses. Find a pack, put it in your hand, equip it in the health slot in your inventory, and the smokes will do the rest. No, I don't think I will. Cold turkey. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper, Trompe le Monde. The lyrics would be the old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it. Speakers connected to the radio. Music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
Soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
Should I sing when it comes to
You
it?
have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good, but really get a gauge on my soul with that.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
What about Mandy? The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. And he has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. I don't want to. Sure.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Something tells me you don't like me. This first playthrough, effectively. I never finished this. And I remember very little.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
I doubt I did all those things.
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Can I help you in that?
Look, your buddy is over there.
Looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Door is bolted. Sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. A sign reads mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open 1600. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. What the fuck is the point? Terrifying.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he is waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
I do love a good roll. I don't really know my name.
Okay then.
Process the information and disregard.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Just talk
If
to
you
him.
don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
You know, that's a good preference to have, I think.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Let's get going then.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
I shouldn't have a badge.
You mean you don't have a badge?
Wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Thanks. Hey, it's me again.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Harbinger of Ruin was my nickname in high school.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
I
His
have this.
face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Fine.
Extra fine.
Exactly, it's his
Behind
body.
this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Killed him.
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This is clearly a touchy subject for him.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
That's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying The multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
Why does he sound like a... Why does the necktie sound like a South Park character?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
the IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
You know, your money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
Incredible. Yes, hear my necktie speak to me twice.
No one is saying that! No one is saying that Ty can talk! That would be ludicrous! It's just that you should arrest him! It would be wiser! He wants to take your money!
Well, I have to keep it on. I'm comfortable with this.
The lieutenant watches you fiddle with your horrific tie. Sweat stains forming under your armpits. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
Yeah. What are all this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room or 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
There's a shuffle
money.
of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
What happens
I'm
now?
sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I'll see what I can do.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more. You should take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I have an
But
album?
you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
South, maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
I have a vague blackened image.
A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Trace the way back somehow to the exact street, to the number on the building. Bobo Cop.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
From different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything.
That's good.
Tell me about
It's
it.
just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Can't remember a single
Maybe you
thing.
can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it, only what you told me
Do
before.
you want me to brief you?
Hit me.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Briefing say who the victim
A
was.
security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
RCM is.
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
You say this is a mysterious case.
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that. I'm relieved that you agree.
He is glad and surprised to see an officer who can appreciate the less than spectacular.
Is there anything else you looked like you were about to say
Do
something?
you know the feeling when you've begun filling in a crossword, but some of your answers don't quite seem to fit? That's the feeling I have right now, for some reason.
I know exactly what you mean.
It will turn into quite the puzzle yet, I'm afraid.
I have all I need for now.
Good.
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Fine.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Okay.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Your drunken steps. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over. Get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through courtyards. Scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor track. The 881 until you reach the domain. In North Jamrock. Gotta butcher Frank this entire time. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there and your footprints in the mud.
Hello, sweetie.
Elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
And you
You're
like
a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
the hell?
But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Seem to be in a chair. Gotta get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Who's this?
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
Why is he sleeping during the day?
Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Always. Oi, prick.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Man.
The 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look.
Looks like a Sow descendant. A lot of Sow dock workers around.
Need you to answer some questions right now.
Really? You woke me up for that? Fine. What is it, officer?
Officer, even after a rude awakening, this dock worker respects the police more than they usually do, at least.
Tell me about Wild Pines.
That's the name of my employer. I I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's that going?
How's it going?
The dock worker lets out a big yawn, then stares at the cafeteria's terrace doors. Some fingerprints glisten on the glass.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
Total madhouse.
Good. Then you understand the gist of it. We would all be better off without the employers and their employment. For one, I can get some goddamn shut-eye. Right to sleep, I say.
Why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking?
Nate got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. I'm just getting some sleep. Or was.
See anything interesting in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
Let's talk about something else.
Brilliant.
Who's behind organizing the strike?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
You mean there's no leader?
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
Everard pisses me off as a name. Yours?
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
What about the dead body in the yard?
Yeah. What about it?
Seemed cool that there are many of those hanging from trees here.
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs.
Your respites.
If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
What trouble?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even Sleepyhair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
All right, I'll let you sleep.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
I wish it was that easy for me. Druggy psychic. I remember you. The snow melts in this wheelbarrow. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Sorry, fuck the police. Please go home. Street name makes it like, fine. Fair enough. Understandable. Have a nice day. Remember money. I don't know why I remember money. Just St. Gawain. There are bottles inside. Pick them up if you had a bag. I don't do that yet.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
Sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
So I have some questions.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Cool. What are you doing here?
I'm working.
On what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
Go on, it's okay.
As you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Now, what is this fuck police business?
Excuse me?
She doesn't understand.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Never mind.
She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
Have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with a canary yellow glove.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. How kind of you. I'm beautiful.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
What a shitty parking job.
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
God mixed, excellent. Val, I don't know. Oh, I'm reminded of something. So earlier, Pluto was streaming. Pluto, if you're unaware, is now currently ex Twitch staff. Worked there for like 11 years, I believe it was. Was my partner manager back in the day. He is the person who is responsible for getting me this name. He has since left the company. But because of that, he can now use extensions and like third-party apps for Twitch. It couldn't before as Twitch staff because you have to connect your account to it, so it was technically a security risk. As such, he downloaded Chatterino, and Chatterino lets you see when people join or leave the chat. That's so much power. It's a big plant.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hey, Alice, this is the officer from the 41st precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You connect me to the 41st precinct. I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Horses in the pressure cooker. Excellent.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
So do we think this is a sequel or a prequel to Clair Obscur?
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41, I've got urgent business, over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Happening at the same time, I see.
Ten 18, state your message, sir.
Need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge, can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, operator, getting this done. It's serious. Can't we just move on? I want to get a report and done with. Actually, the officer's lost his badge. And the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it! Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Can we just move on? I want to get this reported and be done with.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badger.
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
It's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
No.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck, I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
You know, fuck it, yeah.
10-9, come again, please. Over.
Got a magnetic accelerator and arc that accelerates the energized ball of periwinkle blue hydrogen-based plasma near light speed.
I'm going to need to put you on speaker for a second. Over.
God damn it. In contact, it detonates with the power of a dying star, erasing every living thing from existence. Oh, and did I mention it's dripping with sexy blue plasma?
The officer is describing his genitalia in exaggerated terms. Over.
Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind? Dear God, he lost his gun? Oh my, I can't. This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself. But Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener. Oh, man.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
That's a little rude. But truthful, you're right.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing...
There it is.
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
I'm sorry.
He says he's sorry and didn't mean nothing by it.
Okay. Tell him...
Here it
Tell
comes.
him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters here.
Satellite Officer...
Heard him and I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
God,
Man, it's fighting back tears.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
Can you, like, Venmo me, like, $30?
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Agony here, I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Fuck. You're right. That, you know what? Fair enough.
Vigmar said...
I heard him.
Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
Okay, I heard you. No more funds, or no funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
That sounds odd, but there are some personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
Sir, think about it.
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Wanted to know if you got my badge. It's a description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth?
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Good luck, not to me. Please refer to me with my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please just say my name, Jules.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
I ever told you about my life before the RCM?
10-4, well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
Both.
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says...
I heard him.
So, was there anything else?
Let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over.
10-10. Over.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled. John Bigmar turns to her and says,
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Eno looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
He sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain, or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
In the chain
The
cutters.
handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
What are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Yeah, sorry, I totally asked permission first. Pay for damages. Wait, fuck. Let's do... I kind of like the idea of, I suppose it's not exactly original, but I was going to say I like the idea of leaning into the whole I don't remember shit, but I just sort of notice things, piece things together. But I could also do this. I also like the idea of being very much in tune with people. Also like the hunches and gut feelings thing. I think initially I'm going to some of those are pretty high already. Let's do
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
That's a sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage.
Nothing, nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
This must be what woke me up when you arrived in Ardennes. Infernal noise.
Yes, sorry about that. The Caprice Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
He says it with very badly concealed pride.
All policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages.
The Caprice Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Alright. Let's go see a tree about a body. First playthrough, yeah, I started this years ago, but I never finished it, so I'm restarting. I remember very little. I remember that shithead, though. Letter R wears a crown, and the ribbon below, the light above descending. This is the logo of the municipality of Revachel. Ah, yeah. just stop.
Kuno's got this.
Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. Human being decomposes. The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno!
Yells the other kid from behind the fence. Moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
What?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
Tell me up here, what do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You know him?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So he didn't see it happening.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere.
Well,
that sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Oh, don't tell him that, Kuno! It's lame!
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame!
That's the name of Kuno's City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
Seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
Let's talk about something
You're
else.
testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Well, you know, I never suplexed a kid before. At the crime scene, you kids often play in the shower.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
And of questions
Yeah,
later.
whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Gotta ask, who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Interesting. You refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that buck shit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
The boy knows he has an addictive personality. Admirable insight for his age.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Get out of here.
Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Don't listen. Just go.
Alright. What a delight those two are.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
An exact count.
Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. 1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
Pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
In film of unimportance was my nickname in high school.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Heavy one. 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim refused to walk to his own lynching. He wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between 2 men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
Light step, number 41 shoe.
A woman? Or a kid?
Be a kid.
Okay, how do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
but that's not what I just said kid. No.
Understood. Anything else?
Aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul.
Have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
Dock workers can be drummers.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Actually thinking the exact same thing.
He doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yeah, it's prudent.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant writes the information down in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. How old do you think they are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy. Isn't it strange to have your assumptions confirmed like this? This is what someone whispering suggestions in your ear would like you to feel.
You should withhold being content.
The lieutenant is saying something, but you can't hear it. Suddenly, it seems like your tie is alive again, whispering, no, screaming into your ear.
What? Withhold being content? What are you? Mild to moderately disabled? That doesn't feel like something you should do. Live a little. Everything on the damn crime scene fits like a glove. You should get shit-faced on this damn crime scene.
Christ. I got vivid my interior is, but could we maybe do something that doesn't involve getting drunk?
Regardez ladrutal. He wants to have fun without alcohol. That won't be fun. That'll be boring and sad.
Wow.
Detective?
Experiencing a mild malfunction, Lieutenant. Something to do with my tie. It'll pass. Can you hold on for a moment?
The lieutenant looks at you curiously. A beat passes in silence. The wind blowing. The cargo belt squeaking. The lieutenant doesn't understand what's happening right now. You're twisting at your tie, looking sweaty even by your standards. He needs to say something.
I agree. Our assumptions could be wrong. Better not to have them confirmed just yet. Do you see anything else?
And through all of it. Oh my winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because it's nice and orderly, well-laid pallets, easy on the eyes. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
A feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Can I access this from here? No, I cannot. Yoink. Someone is trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. This kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. That seems like a mistake. I think Kuno had the right idea, just throw rocks at it.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Just need a minute. Just need a minute. I'm going back in.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Trying to walk away. It's contaminating a crime scene.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
I could sell it for $250. Can you stop? Straight to jail.
I can't believe it's snowing again.
The young woman watches the falling snow and sighs.
It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
You still have your salts. Think I could use some.
Sure. I'm done with them.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Gotta run. The ladder's for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts.
Oh no.
You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
It's awful.
Are you okay, officer?
Feel the lieutenant pat you on the back. Every rhythmic pats.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
Can I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole
I've
life?
seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
Not being hungover helps too.
Do without me. Just can't keep it down.
This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraws his hand and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
Okay.
You should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Go to your thought cabinet.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Your shit is a part that's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. Compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people, maybe that'll help. I keep trying to rotate. In the zoo.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Didn't God give her Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. Let's see. I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling Rat. Oh. This is police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
All right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Why didn't you call? Of course, behind your workplace. Bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the court.
What does this union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
She's speaking the truth. The union is law around here.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Now, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
Okay, I understand.
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I see. Don't worry about it.
You do? What else can I do for you?
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Shadow Gamer, thank you for 75 for last
Yeah,
months.
go on.
How goes it? Quit your job of the whirling. Why?
You mean why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Are you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
Get away from me.
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
Alright. Ever coming back?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Also, my Dr. Strangelove. Strangelove fell in love with her immediately. Yeah, that tracks. Seen my back?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
Back's just missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Him doesn't have a uniform, and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Seem like I'm not gonna say that. I think I've got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
No, she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like God.
Okay, but I'm a guy. Sure it isn't about me.
Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, nag, nag.
What?
No. You're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
I'm happy to help. Maybe I could do so without all this internalized misogyny.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore? You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with God himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Christ. I don't want to say any of those things.
You're just a gimp. What? You want to be more empathetic?
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
Turn off the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
I don't remember this person. And mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on?
It's the jam, my man.
Motions to the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
I hate his mustache.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
He looks so sad. That is a harumph face, if I've ever seen one. Mustache hates me good. I can fight it with a clear conscience. How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Tell me more about the strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Do you have a lightsaber?
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should connect?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Cam, your nurse. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you.
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
don't know if somehow my pant leg tugged a hair or something bit me, but that sucked.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
All right, never mind then.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Wicked. I always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing.
Uh-huh.
They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately.
I hear a machine behind you.
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
Is that an A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Got one of those tracksuits?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Right. And another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What do you see in his eyes?
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar? How?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
It's in the southwest.
Excuse me?
He emerges from the reverie. Now I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows. What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
I like him.
Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Yeah, the music is good. The entire vibe of this game is good. I remember this, I think.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family. Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy. Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola. Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
What now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays, and purple. Philippian cocaine was purple. That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Interlindian Bay.
I'm going to preface this. Well, first, I'm going to preface the preface. Real person thoughts that just went through my head right now. And I know, even among the people who are here fairly often, it's like people aren't here all the time, and like things are missed. As there also isn't like a place to point to for like up-to-date information. Like there's no schedule or anything like that. When people come in and say, oh, you're doing this thing, and I've been talking about doing this thing for weeks. It was part of the milestones for the subathon, which is that's why we're doing this, by the way. It's like, man, what did I do wrong? Because again, like there's no reason to expect everybody to be caught up. Don't read the TV guide, yeah. Should have signed a newsletter, there you go. But no, not so like, not wrong. I just noticed the hair. There's a book open on that face. That's neat. But more like, what could I be doing better to communicate this stuff better? There's a noticeable gap in time between the subathon and this happening. This is true. Now this is true. I get this feeds back into like people aren't here all the time sort of thing, but I talked about I try to keep like people appraised of what's going on at the end of streams, but a lot of people aren't here towards the end of streams. So there has to be a better way. I think I would say it took just long enough for me to forget that this was a goal milestone. Yeah, it's fair. We can get through the other ones. And we got through them. That's the last thing. Outside of old school RuneScape, that's still Billy has to be involved with that. No. I want to be clear. Like, that's not meant to be any sort of like jab or dig towards you or anybody. It makes me think of like what I need to do to communicate further, communicate better. Yeah, I wish there was I wish Discord had what Guilded's old calendar system. May it rest in piss. Saw something on the break screen. Not for the robot, yeah. There's the schedule below the stream, but how many of you, well, hey, how many streamers use the schedule? Like the feature on Twitch? So I remember trying it initially and it didn't really seem to do much, so I stopped. What happened to Gilded? They sold themselves to or they were bought by Roblox. And they tried to integrate it into like console stuff. It was a whole thing. And then they required that you have a Roblox account in order to use the platform. A couple of the ones I actually followed to use the schedule system. Was a schedule on the disc? Yeah, that might be the move. I think the Discord might be well, if I'm going to do it to one, if I can cement the schedule, why not both? Ever look at schedules for streamers? Yeah. So sorry, Azrael. Part of the struggle is mobile users don't have a good UI for the info page. Only got to get people that are in the Discord. Yeah, that's why I'm hardly opposed to posting it in both places. If I'm going to post it to one, I might as well just post it to both, so the information is there. But I know a lot of people do like a like a schedule image, like a template that they fill out every week. Just post it. I've seen I think Shay did it too at some point. Consider being louder so more people hear you. God, you understand how my voice doesn't travel. You've witnessed it in person. Now imagine having a well, it's mostly my mother, but also kind of my father, who are both a bit hard of hearing because they're up there in years now. Putting a megaphone on the throne. Please don't. Just hear me being quiet louder. One streamer I follow that weekly posts their schedule in the form of stack V8. That's neat. yesterday brief anecdote. When I was there for my father's birthday, my mother sent me off to find my father because I think he went upstairs or so. I didn't find him. I checked the basement first because that's usually where he is. But I went down there, called out to him, didn't hear anything, walked the length of the basement, like the main living area, and then through the laundry room. He wasn't there. So I was sure that, he wasn't down there because I would have seen him, even if he didn't hear me. And I was about to walk back upstairs, and I heard my niece and nephew just tearing ass on the floor above me. And I had this moment, because I had a migraine, where I just sort of looked at the chair that I was about to pass. And I was just like, you know what, I'm good. And I just sat, laid my head back. I don't know for how long, but I do know that my mother was calling me from the top of the stairs, to which I did respond. No, it was my father this time. It was my mother, the day on Mother's Day. Because a similar thing happened that day too. But my father he yelled down the steps to tell me that food was ready. And I responded to him 4 times, and he didn't hear me. And I'm just like, this is my life. I have no voice, but I must scream. I just got out of the chair and met him at the steps. It was fine. Got home from work today. I was here for like 10 minutes, and my upstairs tenant's fiance's son just started absolutely blasting music. Yeah, no, I wouldn't have that either. This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Hey, what is nose candy?
Cocaine.
Okay. Here, I wouldn't say so. I had to resist the urge to say hard to listen to.
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
I know what nose candy is. My currently unnamed detective doesn't, so I had to ask for him. Listen, Fallon, I'm not a bully. I say, after proceeding to, in the same breath, proceeding to mispronounce your name.
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships. during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the Communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Name tags, Jesus. The hell is a Slagathor? That sounds like a mispronunciation of a dinosaur. Also, I remember being this. One of my memories of this game, like final memories of this game, is doing this dialogue at the statue. But that can't be right. I feel like I would have found this first session. Also, it wasn't clear that was a joke, Azrael.
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
I think it's pretty good.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
No, that's pretty good. It's supposed to piss people off.
Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of..." Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
It'd be very easy to get sidetracked and go back to places, but I'm going to go back to the body. So I believe... closed for winter. Please use main entrance. Is that typical? I guess this is a side entrance. Wonder why that would be. Maybe it freezes.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Yeah, one of the most frustrating things that they still do is my parents just yell. Like floor down or above, or sometimes even two. And I'm just like, there's no way I'm gonna, and they know there's no way. So if I'm in the middle of something that I can't like stop, or in a, like, just occupied in any way, shape, or form, they're just gonna keep yelling. And it's not gonna stop. Although thankfully now they have, much to my disdain, Amazon Echoes. They use that to communicate between floors or between rooms. Ice cream shop downtown here that closes in the winter. I don't get because Alaskans consume a fuck ton of ice cream per capita. That shop, or rather that, pretty sure that was the building that I was staying in. So just that entrance was closed for the winter. That struck me as odd. I also remember being scolded for yelling by simply raising my voice to where I can be heard. Then when I talk normally, being told to speak up. A classic.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
Polymer socks.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor you were stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the hill. Fairweather. Fairweather model T500 VE.
Terminator.
That's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What's the rest of it?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't.
What's odd to me is that if he'd been here, like, the easiest thing to take would be the boots. You would take those first. Not the rest.
We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Brother once called my singing high-pitched background noise. There would be no peace. Understood.
The Sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
Material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
Why would you touch it?
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
It's a lot, I think.
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
Clients man afford such expensive hardware.
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates. Until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What's this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me? We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure? The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars. Alcohol and heartbreak.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. the principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
So am I.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then,
a sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Here, a souvenir. Don't lose it.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind, for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it.
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
I feel like it was something else.
Yes, it often is. This bell worries me.
Sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How do they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above. Did I climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Yeah.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
I had such a high chance. But it was just that, a chance.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right. Gone. For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you. This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you?
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
What do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
Just a hunch. Maybe someone threw something in there.
Mm-hmm.
How do we get the lock?
You could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Fine. I won't destroy more property. Right now, anyway. Woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting.
Can I help you?
Christ. Is that the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
Wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor.
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The whirling in rags is not special in that regard.
It's not what I asked.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Subtitle says 11. Voiceover says 9. How's it going, Jackal? Yum yum, tell me more.
He killed himself.
Oh. No, Krasmazov.
No one was implying you were, officer. Where were we?
We need those
What
keys.
do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Fuck do you mean, what do we need them for? To look in the fucking bin.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
It's like asking someone what they need the code to the bathroom for.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Never heard of this game. Is it fun? If you like, how do I even describe this? A more cerebral, detective RPG experience, I would say so.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that,
All right, we should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
the lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
I don't want the mug.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
While you drink coffee without a mug, I'll just filter it through my cigarettes. There's so much content. Night you.
The trash container stands. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron. Only in its social sensibility.
I don't want to take it now.
Mm-hmm.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
I lost your keys.
Can I help you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Found the victim's
How
clothes.
strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Got someone on your staff. Put them there.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Let's ask keys.
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Yes?
Talk to you.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I'm going to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
You can listen to me, little shit.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He doesn't care. Fuck, maybe I will.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out.
I remember
You
her
have to
being
get
the
more out of him. He could be useful.
mastermind. Tell me more about your city of rage.
No!
The evil shit behind the fence hacks like she's coughing up a fur ball.
You told him about it and now he knows your name.
This city is not fucking lame. You are lame. Kuno's tired of defending Rage City from... Just fuck off, alright? And fuck you too, putting Kuno on the spot like that. Kuno doesn't need to fucking explain his shit. Kuno's king. He rules here. Fuck did you want?
Explain himself? As if explaining some kind of work? Some kind of avant-garde work way ahead of its time? You must get to the bottom of this one of these days. Sadly, it's unlikely to happen today.
More questions about the crime scene.
The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
Dead men's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
We need to know. It could lead to the investigation. Or it could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
These are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrapped pants. They're graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready. They will also make you into an idiot.
This is a wonderful game. Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Pico. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
Mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
This racist mug have anything to do with it?
Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you picked it after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
He nods in approval.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Ladder over climate.
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So would you say the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
Not a fucking acrobat.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
And the young woman by the whirling in rags. That garden.
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Looks you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March? Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
You know, there's a stack of eternite back there.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
Can't hide it. I see without vision. With my inner eye.
Inner eye? Fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal question, pig.
They're trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno.
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack. Yes, you should go back there.
I was wondering about that trash container.
Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig.
Got a very strong hunch there's something of importance in it. Something I'm yet to find.
Fuck does Kuno care about your hunch? That's your shit. You figured it out.
I'd have questions later. For now, let's talk about something
whatever.
else.
Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Body.
The fuck about it?
It's the rest of his armor.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
Mutant.
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
Performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
Threw it in the sea.
That shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost!
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Empty tube of magnesium supplement. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow
Be
powder.
still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. How goes it, Vera?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Out of the way or get fucked up, oh dear. Yoink. Don't need to go there yet. Gonna try the other Disco Elysium-like game. Now, this one's enough for me right now. There's mention of a greenhouse. Perhaps this greenhouse. Why is the entrance on that side? Oh, this is gonna freeze and be a nightmare.
It's raining again.
Young woman looks up at the overladen sky.
It was clear just an hour ago.
Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March?
Well, This might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
All you can see is the fact that her skin is a different color from yours. That's literally all. You're gonna have to run with that.
No, don't run with that. Christ.
What does that mean?
We should proceed with our business in Martinez.
God.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you run a serial number from a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it. Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
the International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
'57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
All that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
Example of prejudice. Can you just an example of what not to do?
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Wow. Glossy Magazine, Most Able-Bodied Men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Jump Jams, Popular Musique Mag. I love pocket pills. Why is he spinning? What is he? Holy shit. You know what? He's grooving, it's fine.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in this city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers.
You could ask him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching. Maybe he was present.
And this mug in the trash.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while. God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Just noticed his name is a racist lorry driver.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
What do you hope?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been going on?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo you're supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Can't see the sole of your boots.
Been admiring the stompers, huh? Sure thing. Check them out.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
So with your soles.
Vachol.
Where do you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
But why?
For when the invasion comes, the last thing they'll see before the lights go out is illustrious Revachol.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant cares. He just makes a little note.
Sounds like more immigrant bashing.
Hey man, you know, there are all sorts of invasions. I thought we could rely on the cops. We're in this together, whether you realize it or not.
Were you January? So, yep. Oh my god, money. Alright. I've been gone for 6 hours and I have been awake since 4 a.m. I think I'm going to call it here for the evening. It's good to come back to this, though. I'll be back with more tomorrow. What are we calling it, Kuno? Thank y'all for hanging out. Have a good night. See y'all next